Hi everybody. I'm a little bit late, so I apologize for that. We were gonna do Borderlands, day before yesterday? And, well, that didn't happen because I was feeling just utterly exhausted. Not sick or anything, just fucking exhausted. So I just kind of sat around and did fuck all. And it felt great, I'm gonna be honest. So we're gonna do that Borderlands thing today. We're gonna begin Mr. Torgue. And yeah, we're gonna have fun with it. Let me get the game launched. I gotta find it. It's been a while since there it is. Couple of weeks. So I had to dig for it. Settings, play. I'm gonna pause the music. Cause sometimes when I get into a full screen game, it won't let me use my pause hotkey for music for some reason. So it's like, okay. Well, I'll do it early then. I hope that you are all doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm not all exhausted anymore. I slept really freaking hard. That was part of the issue. I didn't get enough sleep the other night. I was up for a long time and really didn't get much. And then I got more and it was like, oh, that's better. So we're gonna wait to do that. We're gonna go right to that quest. Highway to Hell it's called. Fast travel is all the way up there. Let's go. We gotta fast travel. A vehicle up there would have been nice. Missed me. They're trying. They keep missing. Oh, that one hit. Soon. We gotta get there first. How's it going, Yuri? They were trying to explode me, but they're too weak. Hi, I hope that you had a good weekend. I'm a little bit late because I was going to be on Monday. It's now Wednesday morning. I was just extremely exhausted. Not so much anymore. But holy shit. I don't blame you.
Listen carefully, mouth breathers of the world. This is Patricia Tanis, and I have found another
It's
vault.
been an exhausting week.
The opening of the first vault 5 years ago triggered a chain reaction that revealed more vaults on Pandora.
You don't want to hear about that, Vault Hunter. You want to hear about loot and pecs and explosions. I'm Torgue, and I'm here to ask you one question and one question only.
Explosions?
Get off this echo low frequency, you protein-guzzling buffoon. I'm trying to convey...
That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize!
As I was saying, I've discovered that this new vault
Michael
is
Bay
buried
is
in
his
the
spirit
center of a
animal.
large crater and will only open, and I quote, once the champion of Pandora feeds it the blood of the ultimate coward.
We at the Torgue Corporation sincerely believe this is fucking awesome! It's so awesome that we're gonna set up a tournament to find us #1 badass. If you want in, come to where the vault is buried. In the badass crater of badassitude!
That's not what the area is called!
Badass crater of badassitude!
Poor Tannis.
Welcome to the badass crater of badassitude, badass! This is Mr. Torgue, broadcasting to you from deep orbit. If you're here, that means you want to win our tournament. Open a vault and earn the title of #1 badass. Now, before you get started, you gotta digitally sign our legal waiver.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
Cool, I have a clean inventory.
I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
We're gonna need it, because more loot, more problems.
Just kidding, fuck the legal waiver! You're in Torgue land now, sucker! Just head to the arena while I play you a sick guitar solo!
Get red!
Settle down, Beavis.
Right now, you're ranked 50th in the badass leaderboard, which puts you behind my grandma, but ahead of some guy she gunned to death. It took several hours. If you want to open that vault, you gotta rise in the leaderboard. Also, you need a sponsor for motherfucking legal reasons. Get to the arena and we'll set you up with one.
Hi, Rad. I hope that you're doing well. Good old Torgue. We love Torgue around here. Yeah, his weapons kind of suck. They always kind of did.
You'll pay for that!
Especially when it's like, this is better than what I got, but
I probably should have set you up with a sponsor beforehand, but I'm fucking disorganized as shit. I was busy suplexing a shark wearing a bolo tie when I should have been setting up sponsors. You may ask, who was wearing the bolo tie? You or the shark? Answer, yes.
Torgue disapproves of lasers. They missed some of the sensors and it's funny.
You're welcome. I didn't want you to get bored, so I was like,
I'm gonna be real. I never understood why they censor it because it's M-rated. Just say fuck. Like, I understand it's probably for like a comedic effect. Yeah, probably. It's just like, why is it M? Because it's gory as fuck. But like over the top gory, like Mortal Kombat, where they have like 4 chicken leg bones.
just talking to you, baby.
Oh yeah, the missing it. Yeah, I'm sure they did that on purpose.
I need to be a sponsor. And as it so happens, I need a new apprentice. Come find me at the arena. Just follow the succulent scent of success.
Piston, what would you say to those who accused you of cheating, of rigging fights to gain your #1 ranking?
He's got cortex eyes.
Oh, Jeffrey. Well, I guess I say I'd have to do this. And then I tell them to never call me a cheater. And you can quote me on that.
Well, a little late now.
Over here, newbie. You are now in the presence of greatness.
You're at the arena and you've got a sponsor. It's time to start the tournament.
Here's what Piston's offering, Chickadee. Piston will sponsor you. Piston will take you under his muscly wing, and we will open that vault together.
Muscly wing.
I've already set up your first fight in the arena. Get in there and show him that Piston and the Vault Hunter are a force to be reckoned with. Is it just me, or does it seem like he's gonna betray the fuck out of you?
That's fine. I got an answer for traitors. That shotgun close range is gnarly. Speaking of Torgue.
Now, usually, your first match will be against a single opponent. But I thought, instead you're gonna be fighting a few dozen shows called the Horde of Horrors. Now, I could kick their ass with both.
Oh,
hands
right.
tied
You have to
behind
get
my
the
back.
Torgue money.
You wanna take it easy.
I forgot that was a thing. It's been a while since I did this DLC. Welcome to the jungle. Now that the paperwork's all done with, it's time to bust some heads.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like our next
Appetite for
combatant has
destruction.
arrived. Does the Vault Hunter have what it takes to survive the Appetite for Destruction round? I think we all know the answer. Maybe.
That is one thing I remember and love about this DLC is a lot of the names are references to music or movies. Like there's a quest called Totally Recall.
The rules are simple. Use the
That was weird.
loot and kill everybody. The last fighter standing is a bona fide badass. Go to the center of the arena when
Bona
you're ready
fide.
to start.
The crowd. That hella reminds me of the 64 wrestling games. The cardboard cutout crowds with like an animated loop. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The Horde of Horrors versus the Vault Hunter. Fight!
Fight. This rifle sucks.
From the Vault Hunter.
I've got to get a new combat rifle. That's an actual combat rifle. The problem is I haven't found any traditional ones that have an equal damage output.
Wave complete, but don't get too comfortable. Next wave, bitches.
Where are they at? Are they up?
Holy crap. Are you still fighting these idiots? You're gonna have to pick up the pace if you want to be Piston's partner.
You got stuck in the stairs. Oh. Well, he's not anymore. There you are. God, I hate this rifle. This thing sucks.
Another wave down. Better get some ammo. It's time for another wave.
Many times it's gone right through them.
That was brutal. Where's the ref?
See ya.
Oh, come on. That first one was a headshot. Wow. That dude survived every single shot. That's what I mean when I say this rifle sucks. That happens at close range. It happens at medium range. It doesn't matter. I could get right in his face and I could miss every shot. It's happened.
You're still alive. Grab some ammo. If you aren't, this message is irrelevant. That Vault Hunter's chewing through waves like a
But when it
fucking
hits, it does decent
store.
damage.
Now I want cookies.
Now I want cookies.
It's the final wave. Don't die now.
Give me my hit points back. Sentry deployed.
Good morning, Chozo. I'm doing good. I hope that you're well. How are things on your side? Pushed him right back in the door. He was talking about himself. Oh, hello. Wow, I got a shoddy headshot from all the way over there. I'm glad to hear that.
My God, that was badass.
I just stood there and chopped him. That's what I'm talking about. This shit goes right through them. I fucking hate this rifle, dude. So much. It sucks ass. Every fucking shot goes right through them. This thing is garbage. But I haven't been able to find anything that has a similar damage output that's not explosive. But it's always fucking explosive. Sometimes it'll blow up on them, but it won't do any damage. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of weapon is this? I don't have that problem with traditional combat rifles. So weird. It's like half broken.
Wins and is now leaked up to rank number 5 on the leaderboards.
Thank you for the lurk, Wolf. I appreciate you.
Piston is proud of you. I've arranged for the stage.
The issue I have with the traditional combat rifles,
Piston thinks
the spread.
beautiful relationship.
If it's a burst, it does that stupid spread, and it's like I miss 2 of the 3 shots. I'll hit the first one, but the other 2 it misses. But God, these explosive combat rifles, I swear it just bounces right through them. It's so weird. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's like it's all focused on the same target. Shouldn't it hit more of the bullets? Right? So it's like, why is it spreading so much? Ooh, nice. Hey, more stuff to do. That sounds cool. You survived the appetite for destruction and are now the 5th biggest badass in the tournament. Your sponsor Piston rewarded your hard work with a weapon chest.
Challenge completed.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna share the false prize with some no-name mercenary.
And a lot of them have good grips too, and that's
Whoever leads
stability is
I will open
part
the
of
vault
having a good grip.
myself. And you?
But the weapon sway is all over and the spread's all over.
That noise you're hearing is the arena filling up with Armstrong gas. I've turned off the cameras. Just breathe deep and pass out like a good little coward. What happened to the camera feed? Why do I hear gas? Did somebody drag the vault underway? I have no idea what is going on.
Thanks for choosing Torgue, gladiators. You can be blown to smithereens for any number of corporations.
It is. It's been prevalent since the first game. Like, half of those didn't hit. Like, they detonated and they didn't hit him. It's so weird. I don't understand that. The explosion went off, like, right on his freaking head. Half of it didn't do any damage. So strange. Do they seem a little more refined and for good? It took them long enough to fix that.
What the hell? Ladies and
Right?
gentlemen, the Vault Hunter has disappeared from the arena.
It sounds like they're a little better in 4 then.
Where did he go? Let me educate you, Torgue.
But still, that
Ran
took a
away.
long time.
They
It's
found
still
they
off.
had to find
Ah.
Piston to become the #1 badass on Pandora. And they ran away like a little baby. Ran away? This is a travesty. I've got no choice. As the head of the Torgue tournament, I must officially dump the Vault.
I've been enjoying the assault rifles in fucking Division 2. They're pretty nice, especially when you equip the one scope on it, not the sniper scope, but the other one that lets you like
Dog time.
zoom in through it. It's got the red dot.
That twist ending didn't make for some good TV. Still, you're gonna need a new sponsor if you want to stay in the tournament. Get to the beatdown.
It really does, though. Oh my god, the shotguns. I found a shotgun that's like 16k damage. I tested it out. Holy shit. It was a bounty. And he had a full set of armor, and I just kind of waltzed up to him after taking out his dudes and just equipped that shotgun. I was like, let me try this on your helmet. Boom, one shot, it broke. Boom, another shot, he's dead. I'm like, holy shit, I just two hit a fucking... It takes me like a whole clip of sniper rounds to take that helmet off. Oh my god, it's so much fun. I get sucked into free roam doing random shit. Then I look at the clock and I'm like, I should probably sleep. Gotta reach the beat down. Clearing up the fog of war on the map. Oh, wait, I can't take my vehicle through there. I gotta go way out there to make that reveal, so I'll get it later. So, I guess Nvidia hasn't really been appreciating those DLSS 5 memes, have they?
Thanks for passing out, Will. Healing over. Badass motherfucker!
I mean, they did it to themselves. Why are they mad?
You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Farewell, friend.
Out of curiosity, seeing as you like the Borderlands. Wasn't big on the first Rage. I really liked the second Rage, and it had some funny bugs. There was a bug that's ingrained into my memory, where if you honk the horn in Rage 2, it'd like stick, and if you got out of the vehicle, it'd still be honking. And you could walk away from it, it'd just be beep, slowly fading in the distance the further you got away from it. Yeah, what they're doing with 5 is not what it's for, and it looks like shit. I found that thread where somebody was showing the comparison with Indiana Jones, and someone was like, when you spend X amount of cash and X amount of time studying Harrison Ford's facial features and everything to get the model as close as he possibly can, then it turns it into a fucking mobile ad. You done fucked up. And it's like, yeah, you did. It did too. His face looked like he looked like Johnny Adventure Boy from fucking mobile slot game number 69420. It was terrible. Just surprised Dr. Johnny Jones Adventure Boy. Those never make things look better. It's a basic mechanic of how it does. Exactly. It goes to show they don't know what they're doing. They're just trying to find another way to hop in on the AI gen fucking bandwagon. Like, bro, do you know how much fucking water that shit sucks out just making a prompt? We do. I know they do. They don't give two shits. But it's enough water for a couple of fucking villages per prompt, I can say that. They don't give a shit. Made me think of that line, I'm a scientist. Nothing surprises me seriously, though. It's kind of one of the things, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. 5 ain't it. Completely goes against its purpose. No, I don't blame you. I do have a 50 series, but I turn all that shit off. And the games still look good and run way better without. As long as I'm getting 60, I could give a shit less about the FPS.
If you find yourself on fire, chase towards the camera.
Actually, when it starts throttling like 120 and shit, I start having problems capturing an OBS. So it's like, okay. 60 it is. How'd that miss? Dude hiding behind a pole. Of all things, I hit that skinny little pole.
I tell you, that Vault Hunter coward was like a child to me. I sponsored him, brought him up. And when
You
he
knew me
did
for like
that
5
fell down,
seconds.
They ran away in fear. How the mighty have fallen. Even with the whole coward thing, you're still the
Yeah, exactly.
badass on the Torgue leaderboard and Pistons #1.
And you can tell the strain that it's putting on it because everything shits the bed when you're not doing it right. It's like, you don't need all... Things also look weird when you're doing the wrong... When you have the wrong settings too. I've seen some setups where people have like shit on their monitor will like flicker and like it's weird. It's hard to explain. It's like it's not the monitor that's flickering. It's like, say you have Firefox open and you're watching something. It does weird shit. Like things bounce and you get these weird like artifacts and shit. It's very strange. And it's like, I think your settings aren't right, dude. What do you mean it looks fine? Come take a look at mine. Oh wow, how does it look so? Because my settings are right. Yeah. But it's worse when you're like, no, check this out, try this. They're like, no, I like it, it works. It's like, no, it doesn't. You're killing your shit. Jesus, it's like talking to boomers who fucking use, Internet Explorer. Forgot what it was called because I literally don't use it. Oh, I'm sorry, Edge. I'm old. It's Edge. The Edge. You know, the Edge was a beer in Beavis and Butthead. There was a whole episode around the Edge. It was a non-alcoholic beer that they were able to get. That's what I think of Edge. I think of that. The Edge. Are you drunk right now? Well, you wouldn't be if you were drinking the Edge. Well, we gotta get some of that. It's just Microsoft edging pretty much like they do with everything else. Microslop. Oh, they got so pissed over Microslop. It's like, why? It's true. They're all so bold yet so easily offended. What is this? Y'all got billions and billions of dollars. Shut the fuck up. You can afford to not be offended. You are Microslop. You always have been Microslop. Fucking IBM and that proprietary bullshit with DOS. It's been like that since the 80s. You had a Commodore, Apple II, all these PCs that were using things that other PCs could use, like the controllers and stuff. And then along comes IBM and Microsoft, and they're like, nope, you gotta pay double to get our shit. It was always like that. That never changed. They were always fucking Microsoft since day one. What the fuck? No alcoholic beer? Yeah, right? Just pea water. Piss water. Literally brings a whole new meaning to that shit in GTA piss water. It is. Microsoft, stop integrating shitty programs with the God, I know. Like, just give us Clippy back. I don't want Cortana. I don't want that other one. What's it called? Copilot or whatever. Just give me Clippy. Clippy was cool because he stayed out of the way. Who remembers Clippy? Hell yeah. Clippy was the shit. We didn't know how good we had it then. I remember people were getting annoyed at Clippy. It's like, oh man, wonder how they feel now. I loved Clippy. It actually was functional. You could actually use him for shit. I didn't really need to, but I had seen situations where you could, and it was like, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Actually useful stuff. Yeah. Like, the deleting kernel file was actually viable. You could actually do that. It would fuck up your shit. That's why it became a meme. You had full control over everything. Then they started doing that, and I quote, idiot proofing. That's what they called it. Idiot proof design, or idiot proofing our system.
You want a sponsor? Yes.
And that was the beginning of the end.
But you must dance. First, start some trouble here in the beatdown, and then I will give it to you. Get to the battle board. Go now, before the flames rise. This gimmick is that he really likes fire.
Yeah, it's a fucking nanny system. I'm coining that. I've never heard that before, and I'm coining it right here, right now. It's a nanny OS. It's a nanny system. You got nanny state. It's a fucking nanny system. Thing tries to hold your hand through every little thing like you don't know shit from Shinola. It dictates every step you make on your PC. It's a fucking nanny system. I mean, I believe so. I think you're right. Here, have these things you'll never want to get in the way. Take up space whenever it sits over everything else. Bloatware. Sarah's in HP. I mean, Dell was pretty bad about it after a point, but holy shit, HP is just shameless. And can't remove, seriously. Again, stares at HP. Lino, yes.
There's no escaping, Merc. Come on!
And those are always the two laptops that people that have to work on the computer are always stuck with. Like, if they're provided with a work laptop, it's always one of the two. Yeah, just reinstall the, unless the company's like, don't do that. And it's like, fuck. Can't I just work on my rig? No, you need to use ours, but mine's faster and better. Ours is secure, so is mine. In fact, 50 to 1, mine's better secured than yours. Good. Good. That's really good. I wish that was a model more followed, honestly. Like, here's this basic bitch laptop if you need it, but we don't care what you do your work on just as long as it's secure. Yep, zero fuckers, sir. Exactly. Oh, it was Mac. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Feeling overburdened by money? Pleasure doing business.
Replace it with Linux, I presume.
Customer, don't let it go to your head. Thanks for the scratch. A pleasure as always. Farewell.
Oh. Oh, okay. So you were allowed to do it, but you just never did. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Like, fuck this. I just want nothing to do with it. As far as I'm concerned, the last good Apple computer was the Apple II. I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel. There were so many fucking amazing games on the Apple II. Like, that library is really hard to match. So, I'm always gonna stand by the Apple II. But there was real innovation there. They weren't trying to, like, be corporate yet. There was actual fucking vision and innovation behind their design. And they made it easy for developers to create on. So it was like you had all these wonderful games like fucking Oregon Trail and Ultima and things like that because they were really easy to make on the Apple II. Sadly, yeah. Pyro Pete will release the sponsor he's kidnapped, but only if you make it worth his while.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Pretty much. And I think, honestly, I think by the time, maybe this is unpopular opinion, I don't know. I think that by the time the Amiga and what that would have been when Windows 3 came out, 3.x at least, late 80s, early 90s, I think that's when they started to try to ride the coattails of trends. And then you had iMac later on, things like that. User interface wise, the ST, Amiga always were better than what the Apple were doing at that point. I think as far as Apple goes, the best thing they were for during the early mid 90s, probably music production. There were a lot of synth pop bands and stuff that were using, I don't think it was Apple Logic yet. I think it was called something else, but it was like the old school equivalent of Apple Logic. Pet Shop Boys were actually using that during some of their late earlies albums. Then I think later on they got Ableton. Yeah, 3.1. Windows 3.1 is fucking amazing. Had a lot of fun with that. Some of my best memories are on 3.1, 95, and 98. 98 had some pretty stellar games on it. Because the hardware is pretty decent. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. It's like, the hardware itself is good. And it's held back. I feel like they restrict their own shit. They didn't used to. They made the most of it. But then it just became so restrictive. And then people realized, well, shit, can't I just do everything I can do and more on Linux that I could with an Apple system? It's like, yeah, you can. For like way cheaper. That was another thing about Apple later on. It's just they got so fucking pricey. Like, yeah, Commodore was pricey too, but holy shit, dude. I actually cared about the performance of the 100%, paying attention to the memory allocations inside. Yep. That was always a factor that they took into priority. I think they can get away with using as much resources as possible without checking to see if it's really necessary. Exactly, and now they're making even more shit that is doing the same thing under the guise of user assistance. It's like, it doesn't help me do shit. Anything we need to know, we can just look on Google. 8 times out of 10, we'll get our answer. The other two, that's what like servers and forums and chat rooms and shit are for. Still can't believe Apple has people believing 600 plus for a laptop is dirt cheap. Oh, fucking right. I love the emails I get. Only $1,900. Get your MacBook, whatever, for it's like only Do you know what I could get my household for only $1,900? Fuck off. Only. Like, what year do you think this is? A brand new computer that is better. The badasses of Pyro Pete's bar will now treat you with fear and respect one would generally reserve for diseases, natural disasters, and dinosaurs. I ain't afraid of no dinosaur. I'd be like, here, have some giant meat. Let's hang out. You smoke some herb. Well, I guess your lips are a little too big for smoking. Here, eat some herb.
You finished Pyro Pete's bullshit. Now go talk to him and he'll probably tell you he's gonna give you a sponsor. But then he'll betray you and try to kill you, and you'll have to kill him, and it will be awesome. Anything you want to add, Pete?
No, you covered it.
Yeah, the only thing that would really set you back right now is probably like you'd probably want to wait on RAM and a GPU. Unless you got like a secondhand GPU for cheaper that was still in good condition. There's a lot of people doing that right now. But good God. I bookmarked 32 gigs of RAM I was planning on getting. It was about 120. Now it's sitting around 300. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for a long while. Yeah, God, that's with a Windows license. Heaven help you if you've got, if you're an Adobe subscriber for whatever reason. Mac OS would be better if they made it from scratch. But what it currently is just a pretty UI wrapped around a version. Yeah, and that's all it has been for going on 20 years now. Yep. Yeah, there's some animators that I follow that are having to move away from oh God, what's that one Adobe Studio thing? And I can't remember what it's called, but they're implementing some really garbage shit to it. And it's like, this isn't what we're paying, so there's a mass migration happening. They already started doing that shit with Reader. Yeah, After Effects, that's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, they started. They're in shitifying After Effects. So there's a little exodus happening as a result. Not that I blame them. at all. It's actually the reason why it's actually free to install and use. That makes sense. Pick a fight in a biker bar. Tier 2 difficulty.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Pick a fight with the drunks. Let's put that turret down, huh? Yeah, killed a badass. There's a lot of there's a lot of voice lines. A lot of bodies. That was lag. Where is everyone? I hear all of it. Must be upstairs. Oh. Oh, cool. Where'd he go? Get back here. Time to use my craptastic rifle. That's a lot of bodies. Damn. I mean, that's what it is. They stopped making their own. Like, long gone are the days of the real competition when you had Atari in the market, you had Commodore in the market, and they were all making their own UIs. That was actually one of the big competition points late 80s, early 90s was different UIs, different accessibility, things that you could do with each one. And then they started to, like pop music, right? It started to become pop music. And by that, I mean it started to follow the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So the vision started to become caged. Because that was part of what, I mean, shit, you had, what, one side was fucking free visionary acid user, which surprised me when I first heard that. I had no idea about that. And then I found that out later, and I'm like, you know, that kind of makes sense. Because what they were doing wasn't too far off from, you know, the likes of musicians, what they had to do during that time when they were experiencing that change of the sound is being phased out. We need to find a new sound. And so it seems that devs started going through that same sort of phase, but in terms of innovation with computer systems. And then two crossed lines too for a bit because synthesizers, they evolved around the same time too. Synths used to look like fucking dispatch boards. They were very different. You had all these cables plugged into these different ports, and it was just a nightmare of cables, and like I swear it looked like an old phone system from the 50s. It was crazy. and that changed to the mini Moog, and the mini Moog started something big. The original Moog was one of the big phone looking things. You should stop updating and fixing frame generation capabilities. Take the AI assisted tech and figure out the optimization of raw GPU power, right? And just yeah, because it all takes such a load. Like all that shit takes a load on the CPU. All the shit that they're doing has an impact on that, and it's like your shit's slowing down our performance. Can't do that one yet. It's level 50. That would be a really hard one to do.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Tell your friend.
But it's crazy because then you also when you get into that old story about jobs and stuff and the whole like acid thing and all that. When you go to that point of time, you could see how cutthroat he really was. Because boy did he really fuck over Wozniak. Like for decades too.
Pleasure doing business.
The whole breakout thing.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
That we could take what we currently have and get at least 30% improvement just by optimizing the base code. Probably. If they would quit firing their coders and shit, people that actually and stop going, all right, we have what we need. This is gonna change the world. We got. It's like, no, it's not. It's not going to work because you need people to run it. You need people to work on it. And if they're not there to do that, it's not gonna fix itself.
So yes, the sponsor I kidnapped is in the bar. Go find her.
It would.
This is not a trap. Yeah.
It would be so much smoother, but they insist on injecting this garbage into our systems, and it's like, bro, this garbage is killing our systems.
Here we go, fight fans! It's Pyro Pete versus the Vault Hunter! Fight!
Oh no, it was.
One thing I'm hoping this RAM shortage does its first steps to start focusing on optimization over expecting the end user to upgrade to make their crap work. Wouldn't that be nice?
A trap. This must come as an incredible shock to you. Burn
Because this is not the way.
hell.
There's always indie games. Support your indie devs. They give a shit. Yeah, that's a business model they started. I want to say they started doing that with the phones. It's like, oh, so if it's built to not last, then we get money because they have to buy another one. And we're guaranteed to get a return customer every 2 to 4 years. Then they started doing the same shit with controllers. Notice how controllers started getting more drift. Like, drift on a PS2 controller? Never. I never had a PS2 controller with drift. The fucking top of the analog would bust off before any of those drifted. 64 controllers, they'd wear down, but I never had drift on the fucking stick. GameCube, never had drift. Even after party nights of Smash Brothers. Dreamcast, no. No, I never had that problem until 360, PS3, PS4, and onward, up to current. And then I read that it was a problem with the Switch, and it's like, these motherfucker. And then they crank it up to $60 to replace your controller. And then $70. And it's like, they know what the fuck they're doing. PS2 controllers still work. Had them since 2000. Same. They still work. The worst that happens, that grease. There's that grease. It's for the rubber. I can't remember how it happens, but they sweat. There's that sweat that builds up at the top of the stick. All you gotta do is clean that off, and it works like new. I'd rather clean that off than have the drift. Saw my launch model Steam controller from 2015, no drift. Hey, excellent. There's another one to add to the list. Yeah, so, yeah, around 2016 then is when it started, and that sounds about right. That's when I really started noticing it. Now, my 360 controllers would get drift, and that was early 2010s, but I mean, I always chalked that up to, they always felt like cheap plastic toys. 360 controllers were always kind of lightweight, flimsy, cheap, plastic-y feeling. They always kind of felt that way to me. They were a far cry from the original Xbox controllers, which the original Xbox controllers, never in a million years did I ever get drift with that. Any controller I used, bouncing houses, playing Halo on different consoles at different people's houses, never ever used one that had any kind of drift. Xbox controllers fell during 360, and it was unfortunate. I was like, where's the big colossal hunk that would never break? Yeah, absolutely. And they tell you nowadays too, a lot of controllers, if you get like third-party controllers and stuff, they'll tell you. So always keep a lookout for that. Pyro Pete's dead. Now to meet your new sponsor.
Thanks for the save, doll. So, you want what's in the vault, and given how tragically long it's been since I ran my own fighting ring, I want Torgue's Coliseum for myself. I think it's
My
time
scope.
you and
I just
became
saw that.
partners. With benefits. Head back to the main crater and we'll talk strategy.
I looked over at my scope and was like, oh, hello. Does take a bit to get used to them, but they really don't have any drift ever, which is ideal, honestly. I mean, shit, going back, a 64 controller takes getting used to. Like, I played the shit out of those games when I was a kid, and then now, since I've been playing Zelda and stuff, and occasionally other things, going back to it, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. It's a little sensitive when you go to the corner. You gotta push harder when you go to the corner. So I don't mind. If it's good and there's no drift, I'm more than happy to adapt to it. Miss the Duke from the OG Xbox was way too big, but that bastard was built like a tank. It was like a Dreamcast controller on steroids. That thing was amazing. But yes, it was enormous. But I feel like its size saved it from the abuse. And boy, could it really take it.
So you found another sponsor. That's sweet, baby. But let me explain something. You're still just a no-name merc with muscles like wet noodles. My pecs are laughing at you right now. You hear that?
God. Torgue reminds me of that King of the Hill episode where Bill got mixed up with the gym dudes, the gym bros. Yeah, Torgue was a nice touch to have in the series. Totally recall. Don't drink and shoot.
Bad news! A diseased midget fell into the Black Label Brewery a couple of weeks back, which means all our beer is poisoned as f*** and has to be recalled. Kill anyone holding a beer and bring back all the tainted bottles you can find.
Time to get some beer. The Edge. I'll get him some Edge. I'm pretty sure I read a post someone said that he's just not in 4. Had to buy like 3 Xbox One. God. Same with me and PS4 controllers, dude. I've gone through like 4 or 5 PS4 controllers. It's ridiculous. There was one that I had just paid $60 for. Within 2 days, it started its shit. And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. 2 days. And it's not like I sit there and beat it off or something. Like, you would think I do, but no. It's just a piece of shit. Plastic little toy. It's Walmart. They wouldn't let me. I tried. They're like, oh, you already opened it. It's like, fuck you. Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know it's defective if I don't open it and use it, genius? That's why I told him. And he just gave me this bullshit about, well, we don't take electronics that are... Thank you, baby. I love you. But that's fine. I don't use them anymore. And it's for the better. I get third party now. They're like $40 cheaper than... Just as good, if not better. Generally more buttons. And a lot of them come with their own programs where you can adjust the dead zone and everything you want, which is kind of nice. Baby cat, I love you so much. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, 27-month cat. I hope that you slept good. I'm getting some beer. We got all the beer. Well, have fun in there, boys. Sounds like they are.
My comic collection.
I almost finished my comic collection. That line always makes me laugh. Mr. Torgue's plan was completely nonsensical, but at least he got paid.
Why did I think that plan made sense?
Because you don't think, Mr. Torgue?
With Pyro Pete dead, you're now the #4 badass on Pandora. Grats,
I've seen that.
motherfucker. Also, you should treat Moxie nice. Nothing is more badass than treating a woman with respect.
I can agree with that. Speaking of treating your women with respect, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to make sure that Baby Cat has her coffee. I'm going to make sure that she gets her good morning kiss. And see if she wants breakfast. I will see you all in a few minutes. Thank you for chilling. Hi. We're back. Baby had breakfast. Breakfast for baby. Thank you, baby the cat. Good. Thank you, Chozo. I appreciate you. Get off my ass, dickhead. He was literally on my ass, just right there shooting me.
Forget your ride.
Oh shit. I thought that was gonna go worse than it did. Play games, see if you like it or don't. That's what the wiki's for. All those fans painstakingly spent hours upon hours upon hours forming fucking wikis and pages, digging into lore and history for just for that purpose. Remember Home Alone? Does it come in 4-wheel drive?
Hey, darling. Right
You're
now
just
you're
everywhere,
ranked
aren't
third on
you?
the Torgue leaderboard, but don't worry. There's nothing better than getting to third. Base. It's a
100%.
sex thing. The rank 3 badass is a cannibalistic roadhog named Motor Mama. You'll need to train a little before you take her on, but I've hired the best trainer in the business. Go meet her.
And the best part
Motor
about
Mama's hiding out, just waiting for the other gladiators
Best
to
part
finish
about
each other
Fallout.
off. Once you're done with your training, you'll be ready to lure her out.
you don't need to start with any specific one either. You just pick one up and play it. That's one of the best parts about it. You're not missing anything. You can pick up the story from literally any one of them. Oh, okay. Well, the world's gone to shit because the nukes dropped. So these are the survivors. Got it. And then that game's story. Yup, exactly.
Let's get you rolling.
Same as Elder Scrolls. You can honestly pick any of them up without having played any others. Like Morrowind could be your first one, even this year. Fucking shit, even Daggerfall, especially with Daggerfall Unity, it's perfectly playable.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Morrowind was your first, hell yeah. Morrowind's good shit.
That girl who'll make you hurl.
I was late to the Morrowind party. I loved it. It left a hell of an impression on me. And a great first impression. My first impression of Morrowind was getting trolled. You probably know exactly what it was. I found that book laying in the middle of the road, just like any other average adventurer. Oh, what's this? Oh, well, I'm in the sky. Now I'm falling down. That always stuck with me. A bit easier on the eyes in 2006. Yeah. But I mean, there's worse looking games from the era, right? Actually, the clunky models kind of remind me of the Legacy of Kain models. They had that rounded, bulky look that they kind of used in WoW later on. Like classic WoW. Then I backplayed them. That's completely fair. And then there's a lot that haven't played any until Skyrim came out, and then Skyrim was their first, and then they went backwards. Oh god, I love Legacy of Kain. Both series and Defiance are great. Even the hack and slash Diablo-ish friggin' Blood Omen 1, that shit was good. Your trainer, as it turns out, is your old pal, Tiny Tina. Except for the old part, because she's like 13, and maybe the pal part as well, if you don't like her very much.
Girl, you sup, shawty? I'ma be a trainer. Right
Oh, I
now you
love
like
Defiance.
wow, but when
I
I'm done,
rented
you
the
gonna be
living
like,
fuck
"Hit it
out of it.
now."
Now I have it
Watch
on
the arena
Steam.
lesbian
Yay.
shoes.
I was shocked to see it on Steam. It's like, what? You got Defiance on Steam? Via the two. Oh, Defiance was so good. Blood Omen 2 was pretty fun too. Although a little repetitive. There were a lot of stages in Blood Omen 2, and by the time I was at like the last 4 or 5 of them, I was like, it's the same thing, just every stage is getting longer. Is this over yet? And then I get lost because it, you know, almost the end of the game. There were a lot of like switch puzzles and shit. The feeding thing was cool. The combat was good, but I think it just went on a bit too long, Blood Omen 2. Still good. It was still solid. It is. And the first game remastered too. Well, the first Soul Reaver. I guess Blood Omen was technically the first game, wasn't it? It was 98, 99, something like that.
Don't get me wrong, sugar. I know you don't generally need the help of a trainer, but it'll
They
great
are.
with
You have to do
There's
some
nothing
tweaks.
masters love more than a training sequence.
The first one, there's a resolution fix. For the first Soul Reaver, I mean, there's a resolution fix. There's a patch that stops crashing. That happens like around the halfway point of the game.
Success imminent. Unit engaging.
It's terrible with the crashes.
First law disabled.
Except on Dreamcast. Dreamcast version of that game is so good. That was the first one I played, so maybe it's just nostalgia of that was my first exposure to the game, but I've got a real soft spot for the Dreamcast port. Started the series out of order too. BF got you playing Defiance, and it wasn't until like 2012 I even got to play Soul Reaver thanks to GOG. Well, hey, that's what's nice about GOG. In places like that, you can, it's never too late, right? Never too late to party. Don't feel bad. I didn't get to play Neverwinter Nights, or Icewind Dale, or Baldur, or any of that until way, way later. Like 2015 later. Oh my god. Shit. I might die because of that fucker. Damn it.
Between you and us, that thing that killed you is a total dick. Please disregard this message if you...
It was a total dick. She's right. Why'd you have to take my money? No, no, no. Oh, I thought he died. Hell yeah. Do you have Blood Omen 1 now? It's worth checking out. It's got that. It's kind of like old school Diablo, but kind of not. It's. You remember Darkstone? It actually reminds me a bit of Darkstone. Sort of like Diablo, but kind of doing its own thing. It's interesting. Hell yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear. It's worth at least checking out. I mean, it's one of those games you'd either like it or not. Oh my god, Darkstone is so good. I found it at a rental shop for PS1. And I was like, what's Darkstone? So I rented it and I couldn't stop playing it. And then I bought it on Steam.
Oh snap! They got chocolate chip. As a connoisseur of tasty treats,
Oh,
I can
nice.
assure you chocolate
No,
chip
it's a good
cookies
game.
Are the for real deal?
It does. Honestly, it kind of feels like a Forgotten Realms game too, if I'm gonna be real. That's actually the perfect comparison. It's like if old school Diablo did a Forgotten Realms inspired thing. Like that's what it feels like. That's what it plays like. That's what it looks like. Ouch. Hey, medic. I got 52 XP for him, and then I got 4 from him. Mm-hmm. Cat has decided to do cat stuff. Yay, loot. Ooh, nice loot. But he was like, you should. Yeah, that shit was frustrating. I remember that. Yes, I do. I also remember, one of the things I remember most about Darkstone is going around town and there's a lady that sings to you. You talk to her and then she'll like sing you a song. I remember that. I remember being impressed with that because I wasn't used to it at the time. You gotta think, this is 97, 98. I hadn't heard NPCs, like, singing to you after talking to you in a game before. I thought that was cool. Oh my god, yeah. Like, actual voice-acted lines and stuff from that time that sound pretty okay. They really got into their roles, and you could tell, which in turn gets you into the setting. So it worked out. It does. That game is going to be 30 within the next year or two. I think it's a 97 or 98 game. Pretty sure it was released around the same time as the first Diablo. Kind of wild. It's still kind of wild to think that voice acted games are only a relatively new development, right? And for a long time they tried and stopped for a while because it just sounded so cheesy, but then they went back to it and then started to like define how they wanted their VA's expressions to be. 99, okay, so I was a couple years off. So it was almost turn a millennium.
A lot of people think you gotta eat protein and stuff if you want to strength train, but I'm like,
God, the game's as old as Phantom Menace. Holy shit.
I'm gonna get that tattooed across my back in Old English font.
Carnage from his off-road space truck. He wants all you gladiators to know that he's really proud of you.
That was another game I enjoyed too. I used to rent the Phantom Menace on PS1. I liked it more than the movie. It was a pretty solid game. It was like a 2.5D sort of over-the-shoulder kind of... They got creative with it. It was good. The hardest parts of it, sinking the mouth of the boat. Oh my god, right? I'd rather play the game than the movie. The game was so good too. And then there was also Jedi Power Battles, which was pretty alright. I don't think I liked it as much. But it was doing its own thing, and I kind of liked what they were doing with it. It just... I never jived too strongly with brawlers, and it was very much a brawler at its core. Just the Phantom Menace game kind of felt more like a action-adventure sort of game. I know I always felt so bad for him. That poor kid got bullied to shit. He didn't deserve that. His parents were fucking pushing him to do it. Because they were diehard fans and... He was decent in Looper. Could have been a lot worse. Although I'm one of them people that does actually like Elysium too. I know a lot of people absolutely abhor that movie. I'm like, it's good though. It's the epitome of class divide. Cool effects, cool setting. It works. It's no District 9, I know. But, I mean, there's not going to be another District 9. It was kind of a one of a kind. I mean, and there's movies out there that do it arguably much better, but I liked it for what it was. Oh shit. That dude almost killed me while I'm blowing up. Oh, absolutely. Just let my turret take care of it. No, it's just shooting its shield.
Repairs required. Target death imminent. Repairs required. Medic. Injuries critical. Destroyed.
There. I made that a little bit easier on everyone.
Wait a minute. Those cookies weren't chocolate chip. Those are raisins.
Uh-oh.
Shiny! Destroy all the food dispensers! Wipe the raisin abominations off the map!
No raisins. I don't mind raisins in the cookies. It's when people are like, here, I'm gonna stick a whole fucking nut in the cookie and break your teeth on it. I hate that shit.
I just wanted chocolate chip cookies!
The only nut I want in cookie is peanut butter. Literally, that's it. It's like, brownie. I love brownies. Take a big bite and it's just chock full of fucking nuts. Like, ah.
Holy God, suck! Somebody's destroying our food dispensers! In a few months, all the workers will probably starve to death! That is awesome!
Why would you ever make cookies that aren't chocolate chip?
Or clove.
Plant this on yourselves, Torgue!
When they put too much clove in their cookies and shit. It's like, dude, it's cookies. It doesn't need clove. This isn't a cinnamon roll. And even then, I really don't want that much clove in there, if any.
Come on back, Hugabutt.
That shit is strong. I don't like that. Yeah, I forgot they jump.
Requesting repairs. Injuries critical. Enemy skill critical damage sustained.
Stop trying to make cookies healthy. No. Green spinach cookie. No, they're not. There's unfortunately a lot of stuff that has been called healthy over the years that has been debunked, but the belief is still strong. I like a lot of things actually, but hey. Yeah. Very bad for the GI. Fiber intake's important. I feel like there's not enough of that. People need to be eating more fiber.
Your training is complete for now, Maho. Let me know if you need any more help from a master. Until then, get to a battle board. Moxie's fine ass set up
Feel
a fight
better.
for you that should pull Motor Mama out of hiding.
That means it's doing what it's supposed to, right? Vroom vroom. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the boost. I didn't mean to deploy my turret. I've been playing too many games where F is action. Holy shit, I didn't think we were gonna make that. Could you, like, steer, please? Thank you. Like, not going where I'm telling you to go. Thinks it's funny, too. Oatmeal raisin cookies should be considered a war crime. I mean, fair enough.
Alright, Sugar. Looks like they call this one the death race. You've got to speed across the crater and kill a bunch of bikers along the way. If you do well, Motor Mama might lift her shirt for us. Metaphorically.
Of course. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, shit. I forgot about this one. I'm not good at racing in Borderlands. Yeah, they're a little easier to eat when they're in a baked good. But God, people love putting like walnuts and almonds and shit like that, and it's like, bro, stop. Just stop. just make me a goddamn chocolate chip cookie. I'll make you some chocolate chip cookies. Just get out of the kitchen. Let me have this. I got it. You got butter? Cool. You got morsels? Sweet. Alright. Got some brown sugar. I found it. Here we go. Real sugar, yes? As long as it's not corn syrup, I'll use it. Like, well, we don't have any sugar, but we have fructose. That's fair. I mean, butter's better for the cooking anyway. Like, I know some people use corn syrup and shit for, or like vegetable oil and stuff when they make eggs. It's like, nah, dude, just put a little piece of butter on the pan. Let it warm up. Get that. Yeah, there you go. We got Mama's attention and she wants to fight you. Now it's time to make her sorely regret that decision. Yeah, real butter, not I can't believe it's a stick of not butter.
Oh, hi, I'm Motor Mama, and I see you've been trying to get my attention. If you like, we could fight each other and see which of us is the best. Sound fun? I'll be waiting for you. Don't let her voice throw you. Motor Mama is a stone-cold psychopath. I don't want to get too graphic, but let's just say she eats her own children.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% down the
Yeah, she would.
That is down from last year's soldier price.
She's got the inside scoop on everyone. She's got a bar everywhere, and she can just teleport anywhere she wants. Oh, good. They kept her in 4. Sweet. Is it up or down? I think it's... Can't remember. There it is. Monster Hunter. A monster prowls Southern Raceway. Can you slay it? Matter of taste. Prepare to fight in the console wars. Sega. Nice. Well, I'm glad they kept some of the staples. Gas guzzlers. Beware the flaming rack.
Listen up, Vault Hunter. A monster is hiding out somewhere in the crater. It's big, deadly, and totally awesome. Go kill it!
Yeah, how did he think that was gonna go down? Just clean up the town before I go. Not getting much XP out of it. There, take that. Let's go get that one. Yeah, that's fair. I'll get to that one when well, we gotta run through pre-sequel, we gotta do 3 and all of that stuff. Get in the driver's seat, dork. Oh my god. Wow, so it's just blocking my way through that. I can't even go that way? What the hell? Oh, I can drive there now? I couldn't before. Although I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be back here. Yeah, that's a dead end. Is it? Is there any secret? I'm not sure if they expected us to come back here or not, and it doesn't look like there's any reason to be back here, but at least we can get out. Ah. I just wanted to find that up here. Do you like fall through, or do you just get stuck? Just go, okay. ones where you fall through the floor always crack me up. I found a couple of those in Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. I ran around a corner somewhere trying to take cover, and it was just like I started falling through the floor, and I'm like, oh, well, so much for that.
Alright, boy, let's do this!
Number 1 fan, never meet your heroes.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you know who just arrived at the beatdown? Sully the Stabber. He's my third favorite mass murderer in the entire world.
Oh, that's nice, so you don't have to quit game and then go back in.
His signature on this, please. Please, 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 please. If I don't get his autograph, oh my god, thank you so much. Sully's out on the beatdown. Just bring me his autograph and you will be my favorite person ever! Forever!
Forever. Forever. God, me too. She poured her heart and soul into this shit. And I love it. Fucking right. Hot take, so should OG Claptrap. They did him dirty. Nobody messes with Scooter's mama.
Hi, Scooter Man's talking at you. There's this slag-sucking little bitch named, Hamhock. Moxie told me he tried to cop a feel on her, so that sumbitch has gotta die! Now, I hired a few extra trigger men to deal with this rat-tapping ass just in case, but I thought I'd get my old pal first dibs on him, you know what I'm saying? You know our besties, you know that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, and it's probably gonna stay that way. I don't really watch many new movies, to be honest, anymore. The newest one I've seen is quite a few years old. That's fair. I'm glad you got to go hang out and see that. Even if you weren't too into it.
Kill more of these skaglings, do it! I'm so cool!
Like, I used to be into biopics too. Like, there was a point I grew into biopics, but even those have been hard for me to get excited about lately.
Hemlock's no angel, but I was drunk, and honestly, what happened was pretty consensual. Like 4 to 5 bases worth of consensual. So here's what I propose. You take out the
Like, I
other
heard
hitmen
about that new
hired
Beatles
and
biopic they were doing, and I was
Sound
kind
good?
of interested, but after seeing some of the stills inside, I don't know. I don't know. Plus, there's a lot of. I mean, with a band like the Beatles, the Beatles especially, that's a very hard history to crunch within 2 or 3 hours because there's just so much, and there's so many different takes on it. I mean, for fuck's sake, all 4 of them have different stories on each account. And you can't condense that complexity down into just a couple of hours, right? I mean... There were a lot of little events and little bits of their history outside the studio and outside the limelight that are almost as important as what they were doing in the studio. Yeah, exactly. And without sensitivity to certain subjects, because like, if you're going to cover the Beatles, the thing you really got to be careful about is how you approach the Let It Be sessions, because there's so many conflicting ideas, there's so many conflicting stories, and there's so many conflicting reasons as to why things soured and this and that, you can't just go in making a judgment call. It's got to be an open-ended thing, because that's how it was left. It was open-ended and open for interpretation. And then the lawsuit started, and there's just so much. I mean, fuck, that whole year alone could be its own movie. And even then it would still be subjective, because there's varying accounts of that story. It is, and even to this day, a lot of people just say, oh, well, it was Yoko. No, it wasn't. Yoko did not break them up. I'm sorry to say. It was a culmination of things that were stewing for many fucking years. Among them, the loss of Brian Epstein, who was not just someone who worked in the studio with them, but he was as close a friend to the 4 of them as they were to each other at one point. And then tragically they just lost him one day. I don't think it was at all. I really don't. I really don't. I can't believe it in my mind at all. There were so many other factors that were a thing long before Yoko came into the picture. I don't buy it. I never could. Part of the issue was there was issues between George and Paul. George was growing into his own skin. He wanted to start doing his own sound, his own thing. And Paul wanted to do something else. And at times could get a little pushy in the studio. I mean, fuck, he and John fought a lot over that very thing. John gave him shit for his songwriting. He called it granny shit. That's an actual quote. John called his fucking music granny shit. I mean, Paul is a guy that wrote When I'm 64, so I mean, I see where it's coming from, but hey, I like that song. Yeah, exactly. That's why they all went solo. They were like, okay, so we can maybe try our own thing now, and in some ways it didn't work out for the best, and in others it worked out really well. Ringo just wanted to play with them all. That's what his stance was. I just want to play with the 3 of you. And he got to, I think, one more time. 75? Was it 75? He assembled that. Good on him. fucking love Ringo. I love you, baby. And that's something else, like, are they gonna cover that? Like, what are they gonna... An hour and a half to 3 hours in a film, it's just, there's too much to cover in that band and their story. And it would be so limited and restrained, it's just... I'd rather read a book about it.
Steve? I think it's Steve. Whatever it is. Actually, you know what? I just talked myself out of the nickname thing. Ignore everything I just said.
God, right? And then the conspiracy theories, like there was the whole John is dead conspiracy theories, and that dated back to what, Sergeant Pepper? I think that's when that started. There was some discrepancy that fans thought that they found on the cover of, I think it was Sergeant Pepper, and it spawned this whole fucking idea that I can't confirm if that's where the rumor started, but yeah, there was a whole Paul is dead rumor. That they replaced Paul. Like, there's just so much. No. I think it's silly. But I think it's silly fun. But it's that kind of thing. That's the idea. Like that's the kind of legacy they had. That's the kind of ground we're entering when we start doing a biopic for them, because it's like, how are we going to even handle this? Where are we going to go? What are we going to include? Are we going to focus on a specific era? Are we there's just so much. There were so many shenanigans. It'd be like trying to make a film for The Who. You couldn't. You couldn't. Maybe at best you could do a film on Keith Moon's shenanigans, but good luck. There's too much. Like all the prey, yup. Bohemian Rhapsody was another one I haven't seen, and for me that has nothing to do with the film or the cast or anything. This might sound a little corny, this might sound a little sappy, I don't know. The reason I haven't watched that one is because Freddy, he's something very special to me. And even to this day, that shit breaks my heart. Like Lennon does to a lot of people, which that kills me too, but there's just something about Freya, because you saw his. We were watching his. And I just couldn't. It's too goddamn heartbreaking. Fuck, it makes me well up talking about it. And that was years ago. And it's not something I could ever get over. And I never even knew him. I wish I did. Wait, I gotta get on the other side? But I did hear it was an absolutely marvelous film. And even Brian and Roger loved it. Which makes me very happy. I'm happy they were able to do him and the band justice. But I couldn't bring myself to watch it. Oh god, Keanu is fucking the GOAT of actors. Like, hands down. Wait, that's a different one. There we go. We have other quests to do here, and I want to make sure that we did it.
The beatdown is here for your enjoyment, gladiators. Grab a gun and a brew and get this party started.
For me, no. It's talking about John. What happened to John makes me angry. Because what happened to him just wasn't fair. First of all, the guy that did it was full of shit. He kept changing his story. Like, every fucking time they talked to him about it, and just... It wasn't fair. Dude was just starting to fucking clean up. Dude was just starting to get his act together. He got a new cut. He was ready to start anew. It was 1980. There was a whole new fresh decade, and then this asshole just comes along and thinks that he has the right to fucking end it right then and there. Like, that just makes me angry. It's heartbreaking, but it's just enraging. Yeah, John Lennon. The thing with Freddy is that, I mean, his circumstances were entirely different, but what he did for us, despite the circumstances, he would insist. He insisted that his bandmates during his last few months come to him with written material, whether it was on paper or whether it was on the back of a fucking pack of cigarettes. And that's his quote. That's from him. And it's like, he did that shit to the very end. He wanted them to get as much recorded singing material from him as they possibly could. And some of that wound up on the Made in Heaven album in '95. And he just powered through this thing, giving us, everyone, everything that he could.
An autograph? Ha! Piss off, chump!
He said, no.
He said no? No, he said piss off.
There's only one thing to do. Look him in the eye, nod politely, and kill the living crap out of him! I just won!
There, I nodded.
You big bully! Thanks for help. I may not have gotten an autograph, but that thing's even better. You know what I'm saying? Come on back, girl.
Gonna give you up.
But it sucks about Harrison too, because he's also gone. And he was taken too young. He passed to cancer. I believe he had lung cancer, because he was a very heavy smoker all his life. Right? Did they ever release a cut that was closer to kind of like the final cut for Blade Runner? Did they ever release an equivalent of that for Matrix? Oh, they didn't. That sucks. They need to do that. I mean, certainly it would be a niche thing. But I'm at least positive that the people knowing what it is who would get that version would probably expect that.
Come back anytime.
Could always try to novelize the idea too. Like a deeper read. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, it's over there. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Can I get on that road from here? Maybe. Probably not. Shit. What, that's an invisible wall? I can't jump over that? Are you shitting me? I can't even walk into it. I mean, it went against fucking doctrine to think that man would ever go to space. So it's like no force ever came out of the sky and stopped it, so okay. Everything's impossible until you do it. Except the things that just can't be done, of course. But that's what effects are for. The fuck, I choked on air. That's what effects are for.
So much missions?
Tina may not have gotten the autograph. Oh. And if the effects aren't good enough,
How you doing?
that's where innovation comes in. Tina may not have gotten the autograph, but she's got something more meaningful instead. Another death on her conscience. Just kidding. Tina doesn't have a conscience.
Sully was my third favorite murderer. You know, hey,
It
Ball
did.
Hunter. Hey, 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 Ball Hunter.
Hey, Vault Hunter, Thrill Seeker, Dog Walker.
I just bought a puppy! His name is Enrique, and he is as adorable as a mother humper. Do me a favor and take him for a walk, would you? It'll help with your training and give Enrique some exercise. I'll mark his location on your echo thingy.
Yeah. 121 cameras, a lot of fucking money. And they nailed it. They got it. It started a whole trend. Hell, that trend is still done today. I think Max Payne did a great job at using it.
A lot of people been asking why my voice beeps all the fucking time. The Torgue shareholders wired my voice box with digital sensor, so I can't say stuff like your fucking mom. That's like half my fucking vocabulary. This is goddamn bullshit.
Oh yeah, and cheaper too. But now it's cliche. Simpsons did it. It's become one of those things. That doesn't stop him though. It definitely works in some settings. I love it. I love it in sniper games. Yeah, Torgue's funny.
There he is! To properly walk Enrique, you just gotta open his cage and lead him through some of his favorite spots. But be careful, he is a very affectionate puppy, and he'll love your face off if you don't stay ahead of him.
But he can just. Okay. Never trust a cookie. What the fuck was that? Literally what insta-killed me. Oh, the fucking... Yeah, I think a wall is missing there. I got like insta-killed. And then Enrique like annihilated me.
Enrique must live, or I'ma be pissed.
Yeah. He's a red hot chili pepper.
Enrique gets bored easily. Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. 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 Blah. Don't hurt Enrique too. Enrique
And he's
gets bored
definitely
easily.
not Flea.
Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. 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 Blah. Enrique lost interest. Better get his attention.
Where is he?
Enrique lost interest. Better get
Shut
his
up.
attention. Enrique lost interest. Better get his attention.
Yeah, there was like a vehicle that exploded and then he was shooting me and I was getting stuff thrown at me by that one dude and that was a lot of stuff at once.
Whatever happens, don't look back. Then don't.
You mean like that?
You can move this fast in the arena, you'll be unstoppable.
I can feel its breath. It's on my neck. Gotta get strong for the arena.
Who's the tired little puppy? Is it Enrique? Yes, it is. Good job, girl. Enrique looks good and pooped.
Whoa.
Come on back whenever you're done.
The fuck? Huh. That was unexpected. Dirt nap. Just like hovered on over or something. That was wild. Right? Like, what's going on? Like, right into the gravel, and then there was no fucking wall. I was able to just walk around the bars. It felt like a Three Stooges prison scene or something.
Ain't nothing like squishing bitches under your tires, man.
Dude had more drift than a PS4 controller. Comedy of fools, that was for real. Yeah, go ahead, blow my car up. I'm already here. Tina's puppy went for a walk, and you got some much needed cardio exercise. A good day all around, especially the gravel nap.
How you doing, boo?
There. It's better than what I'm using. Yeah, it's short range, but whatever. It'll probably be more accurate. That didn't work. It was funny though. Let's crash right into the fucking wall. I do have to go to the red light.
I've got just the thing.
Dead or alive, everybody wants to be wanted.
It's time for the other gladiators to get scared, Sugar. Scared of you. I stole some of the wanted posters printed about you vault hunters. Plaster them around the arena so the other gladiators know exactly what you're capable of.
Good morning, Fred. Thank you for the cake. I hope that you're doing well. You've successfully dealt with what shall unfortunately forever be referred to as the ham hock situation.
Oh! I'm gonna come up with a new nickname for you. Are you ready? Hunty, V-Hunt, Vault-a-Man, Molester of Justice, V to the AR Hunter, Craig.
Thank you for the cake, Yuri.
I'm gonna come up with something. I'll get this. Hang on.
I'll get this. Hang on. Alright, let me see. Cool. Thank you for the 5 days of cake, cake, yoinking, kink, gonna yank your kink. Right? Well, we have a bunch of shit to do in that one spot. That happens to me all the time. Yeah, like Mario and Peach. They do all that in Mario too. Picking veggies to throw at a frog.
Oh, snap! The monster I said you killed is actually a monster truck! Puns, motherfucker! Good job getting that punny piece of shit into the dirt! Come on back, duck sucker!
Just watch out for the eggplants, because according to Nintendo, eggplants want to kill you and ruin your life and curse you.
Buff Gamer here. Today I'm reviewing Diamond Mercenaries 2. The gameplay's pretty dull.
The freaking Kid Icarus eggplants that turn your head into an eggplant. You can't do anything, so you have to like run to that dude and get that cured. That shit's why I haven't played that on stream yet. I like the game till that part. Also, when I figured out that you have to grind score to like get more power, and it's like, oh, it's one of those games. In real life, not a fan of eggplants. I like them sometimes. Sometimes. Depends on what they're with and how they're made. How do I get up there? One of my favorite things I think I've had eggplant in was it was the type of shepherd's pie that used it. And it had like meat and stuff. It was really good. Cream cheese.
I resent you for disliking a game I spent money on. Time to die. Aw, crap. Boys, somebody disagreed with the review. Let's throw down.
No, ultimately it does. Yeah, that's how I like them too, fried. Yeah, sometimes people cook it a little too mushy. It's like, nah, you gotta fry
I'm not
that shit.
usually one for military men, but I gotta say, wow.
He was angry. Look into my eyes when I stare at you.
I am grenade. That was funny. He said I am, and then somebody else said grenade.
It was just my opinion. Please, just leave. You've already killed Buff Gamer. Just leave us alone. He's got a point. Head on back, Vault Hunter. Thanks, Vault Hunter. All this violence was more pointless than the stealth sections of Triangle Quest 9. I take it back. Kill them all. The stealth sections of Triangle Quest 9 were a great change of pace from the regular gameplay. Burn in hell, you bastards!
They're like, go back and kill him.
It's just not conformed to my meditation. Tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed. The things break and grow.
Mine's oddly specific. I loved peas. I still do. But canned peas. I never experienced a food actually making me gag until I had canned peas for my first time as a kid. It was one of the most vile things I have ever tasted. Something about peas specifically that it just so fucking nasty. Now, like canned baby corn, I could eat that shit all day. But canned peas, oh god, so gross. Just get a little bag of those freezer peas, make those perfect. It's so much better. Like night and day. I can't believe it's the same damn vegetable. Just don't like peas, that's fair. I know a lot of people that, I know it's a cliche, but I know a lot of people that don't like spinach. I love it. Like it was just something in a liquid stored in them that the can makes some weird, yeah, it's that well, tinny taste. With peas, it makes them like mushy and the flavor like coats onto it. And it's just this gross texture of metallic grossness. Or is the other ones?
Bend over and get
That's that. Those tasteless bastards are gone.
Cool.
Come on back when
Finally
you're
got
ready.
it. Moist beans. Or like bean chips. I like bean chips. That shit is good. Bean chips and some dip. Yep. Bean chips with some hummus. That's the way to go. Actually, that's exactly what I was thinking when I was talking about bean chips and dip is hummus. Where are you going? Come back here.
That was cool.
What, I got 1 XP for that? I've had that too. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I like that one too, the spicy one. Like the best. Man, most of them are good, but there's something about that one that really does it for me. I haven't had it in years though.
We'll be waiting for ya.
Pick some up sometime.
There's no escaping.
I just looked at the radar and saw all the red and I'm like, oh, where'd you all come from?
This ain't over. There's no stopping me. This stuff till I get it.
Where'd they all go? Huh. Odd. Yeah, that's where I always got mine too, was wholesale stores. That was the only place I could find it too, funny enough.
Kill more
Okay, there's a loot. Let's go get it.
What ho! It's your old chum, Sir Hammerlock, with a quest for you. There appears to be a new species of rack somewhere in the amusingly named badass crater of Badassitude. Go find these creatures, would you?
Princess, I love you, baby. Good morning. I hope that you slept good.
That rack dropped an oil sack. Grab it for me, would you? I can use it to study the rack's altered genetics. Ha! I'll alter your genetics with my fist, Hammer Knock. Those racks are guzzling gasoline, also known as Pandora's only freaking power source. We gotta kill him, not study him, yo!
Autocur's wrecking things! You want some of this?
Yo, V-Hunts! I may not know as many $5 words as Professor Mustache over there, but I know what scares me. 1. Rack. 2. You've collected enough sacks. Now please send them to me. Ha! Nuh-uh! One word, Voltaman. Genetically engineered super rack. There's a shitload of hyphens in there, but technically it's one word. Anyway, send them sacks my way instead of hammies.
Can't do that. Oh well, I tried. I think that I'm going to BRB, everybody. Thank you for chilling. I will see you soon. Rabbit. I'm back. For a little bit. Just for a little bit. I'm going the wrong way. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, I've kind of been all over the place. My ADD is going a little bonkers. Can't seem to sit still too long.
The Gunzerker. Frightening yet hairy.
Frightening yet hairy. Chokin' bun, sorry.
Only the ultimate champion of Pandora.
The Vault Hunter's going after Motor Mama for the number 3 spot on the Torgue leaderboard. I'm glad somebody is actually making an effort to fight other gladiators. The rest of you horks are just sitting around waiting for challengers to come to you. You fellas meet the missus?
Another turret kill.
Yeah, a hidden vault symbol was above the toilet.
The crowd loves a man of mystery, and so do I for that
Zero.
matter.
Now we gotta go all the way over there. Oh, wait, where the hell is it? Oh. What'd you crash into? Okay.
The meat puppy! They come to the slaughter like children to an ice cream truck! I'm gonna floss my teeth with your face! Somebody bring me a sample! End of the announcement! I don't want to die!
Can you say lady boner?
Holy skag spit! Those vault hunters are serious badasses. But it don't matter. We'll kill you anyway. Right, guys? Right?
You're all done, sweetheart. The gladiators in the arena ought to know who they're messing with now. Come on back.
Actually, I should probably turn those in. That way we get the XP and stuff out of it. I love baby cat oh so much. One day, the denizens of Pandora will get over their childish obsession with puns. Today is not that day.
Nicely done! Wow!
In Mr. Torgue's defense, Diamond Mercenaries 2 is criminally underrated. Your wanted posters have scared the crap out of your fellow gladiators. Granted, they'll still try to kill you on sight, but still, you've messed with their heads at least.
If you're not in the mood for a mission, you can always try out one of my slot machines.
Never underestimate the power of PR.
Hey, Sugar. I did a few promo interviews to talk you up before your big fight with Piston, but it sounds like they went missing. Go find them, would you?
I wonder who stole and hid the interview tapes. Oh wait, I just remembered. Me, baby! Piston doesn't want any competition on the airwaves. You dig?
Alright.
And science marches on. A wise decision, Vault Hunter.
You know what? Fine. But when them skies are full of hyper-intelligent flying creatures of death, just you remember that you sided with the guy who talks like somebody tossed a dictionary in a food process.
You successfully delivered the gas sacks and mildly irritated one of your friends from Sanctuary. Just mildly. Wait. Oh, it's all the way over there.
I must say, I'm really looking forward to our fight. I've been waiting to fight a real warrior, and having watched you in action, I truly believe that you will make me work hard before I ultimately kill you and devour your body.
Be careful. Motor Mama loves vehicles. That's what attracted her to me in the first place. Oh, did I mention we dated for a while? Had to break it off when she devoured one of my other girlfriends alive. Nobody eats my lady friends but me. Oh, God. Too far. That was in bad taste. Vomited in my mouth a little bit. Sorry, the innuendo talk is a defense mechanism.
You're not stopping me. You make me learn. Thank you. My mommy is going to be so mad. You're here because you are the biggest badass on Pandora. Now grab a gun and start killing each other. A fantastic day for capitalism. 2 words, my friend. No refund.
Oh, I nearly forgot to mention. If you would like me to not eat you until after you are dead, I understand and respect your wishes. I will also completely ignore them.
I'm so glad you could make it. I'm gonna kill you and make sandwiches out of your corpse.
It's that time again! Motor Mama versus the Vault Hunter! Fight!
And the fight begins! For color commentary, I'm now joined via Echo by the Vault Hunter's manager, Moxie.
Pleasure to be here, Torgue.
Motor Mama is one of the deadliest gladiators this planet has ever seen, Moxie. What makes you think that your Vault Hunter has a chance?
Simple, Torgue. Motor Mama may have a chip on her shoulder and a gut full of baby flesh, but my Vault Hunter survived a run-in with handsome Jack himself.
Please, sucks. That's
That was mine, darling.
This is gonna be a hell of a match. Your fighter's doing good, Moxie.
Don't I know it? Nobody fights stronger or less.
The Vault Hunter wins.
What'd I tell ya?
Ladies and gents, the Vault Hunter is now the number 3 badass on Pandora. This is 1 number higher than 4.
Well said.
Your kind words are appreciated.
Hey, Sugar, come on back when you're done over there.
Yay, we found every location in this map. I think. Yay, we did. Kind of a small map.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
got the number 3 ranking. But you know what you don't got? A body fat level of under 1%. How many pegs do you have? 2? I have 13. You are nothing compared to me.
Shorty, I was watching you fight Motor Mama, and I just want to say, damn, girl. You is a pimp. I just...
Thanks to your efforts, Motor Mama's now driving across that great speedway in the sky. Just kidding. She's in hell.
Time to go for the number 2 ranking, sugar. I've tracked down the number 2 ranked fighter, name of Flyboy. Head to the forge and take him down.
Watch in suspense as the Vault Hunter heads to the forge. Destined to battle Flyboy! Nothing can stop our Vault Hunter from achieving his goal! Nothing! Door locked. Plot twist!
The door's locked? Great. Torgue security would probably have the keys. Get to the arena and steal them from the security box.
Because of course.
Statistically, these are the same cars on
Just so your weak ass knows, I'm the one who locked the forge. Not because I'm worried about you ranking up. I could detonate your skull with but one well-timed squat thrust. But to spare you the indignity of losing a Flyboy. What's this? The Vault Hunter is breaking into Torgue security. What a renegade! A renegade cop who knew play by nobody's rules until the commissioner assigns him a talking robot dog for a burger who helps him track down the crime syndicate that murdered his family, all the while teaching him a little something about life in the process Thursdays at 9.
Ah, shit. hate the game lag. Whoa. Oh god. Well, that could have been worse.
Now you can get into the forge, take down Flyboy, and become the #2 badass on the leaderboard.
This is Flyboy with a message for that vault hunting noob sauce. I am the future. You vault hunters are old noobs. I'm the new hotness. Don't be jelly, you rook. I'm just gonna K your ray so hard, you'll beg me to SYITF.
What do you think, fans? Can the Vault Hunter's experience prove stronger than Flyboy's youthful arrogance and weird-ass slang? Almost certainly, but I'll pretend otherwise to maintain dramatic tension.
Flyboy's a spunky one. He just turned 16, so naturally he thinks he's invincible. You're gonna prove otherwise, sugar.
Love that turret!
You've reached Flyboy's forge. Now you've just got to open the access points to his lair. That sells for more.
To the forge, but good luck getting to my quarters, please, breeze. My lair is freaking impenetrable. No tray.
Flyboy may think he's defended, but I found 3 access points to his lair. Get to the battle board and blast your way through any of the access points, and you'll get your shot at Flyboy. Poor bastard has no idea what he's in for. Almost makes you feel bad. Almost.
If you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. Or carry a really big gun.
Hey, Vault Hunter! I've got a job for you! Why don't you kiss my ass and get the hell out of this crater? Seriously, numbnuts! Just quit now! That was some Bush League smack talk. Why don't you pay those idiots a visit and set them up for good? I mean, kill them!
Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here, folks. Sorry it was kind of a short-ish stream, but I'm gonna be heading to town here in a minute, I think. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. We have Ocarina of Time tonight at 11 PST. We're going to be doing the Bottom of the Well and Shadow Temple. So yay. That's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you, baby cat. I love you so much. I hope that you all have a good Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Wednesday. I'll see you tonight, everybody.